motherfucking Friday. In the motherfucking Denny's here. If you hear say your name out loud, so say your name out loud. Say something so I can say hello. If you're here, let me fucking know so I can say hello. Mateus Vieira, George DeMello, and Hank Hill is here to sell us propane and propane accessories. Acoustic, Mike Swell, James Collins, Isomatic, Gigabush, the Farm Shaman, and Nahu Pyrope, Dylan Angus, Sarah Waldrop, throwing the horns. Nova Wolf is here, Loch Norris is here. I'm running out of notes. I got really warmed up yesterday to shoot a video where I'm singing. Cleansing carnage, coming in hot. I need a little of that cleansing. It's spicy in here, so I'm gonna need a shower. Lars Markland, what about AI music? What about it? Is there a... What about it? What about? What about? What about? Can you send songs made through AI? No. Why would you do that? The point of this is to get feedback on your composition. Like, here, I'm submitting this for my robot friend who doesn't give a shit. Like, what's the point? Like, if you want to pay me to listen to some probably garbage, give you some feedback that you can't really use, and like, what's the point? Anyway, like, nobody needs that shit. It's one thing, like, well, anyway, I've made my views on AI pretty clear anyways. Like, obviously, like, I put out a video using AI vocals, but that's using AI vocals for your composition, same way you would use a violin sample library if you don't have a violin player. Ooh. That was harder than I intended, but actually centered me nicely. It's not garbage, though. That's the thing, though, like, it probably is garbage, and you don't even know it. Like, it just has no value, I think, if an AI wrote it. Okay. Anyway, that's a longer conversation that we're not going to have right now. You can do whatever you want in your life, and that'll be great. I just don't understand what the fucking point is. Like, why would you want an AI to do the fucking fun part? Like, writing the music is the best part. I spend as much time as fucking humanly possible doing all of that stuff. All right, So who was who done that? WSW6759. I hope you're feeling better this week. I am. Just made a little track based off a loop jam. Hope you likey. Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my fingerprints so I can. For some reason, Restream fucking logs me out while I'm using it. Like I'm like, what are you doing? Sorry, hang on 1 second. Which one are we looking at here? That doesn't do anything because it's not a... Anyway, all right. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Oh yeah, we got to get this ceremonial. Cracking of a cold one, ASMR. That was a pretty good one. Let me see those. Okay. So. Hello, dolls. Oh, we got more farts coming through. Nahu. Gonna get some new jams. This is gonna get louder. Guitar's a little loud too, but got some melody. Layers. Tambourine. Okay. Cool. So I thought this actually was pretty enjoyable to listen to, aside from like a little bit of tuning or intonation types of things. But this is a great lesson in using dynamics to take a simple idea or two and just make a whole actual song out of it, kind of. People who want to make music, who can but don't have time. I don't really care. Like I want to make music making accessible to people, but I don't want people who don't care enough to have the time to do it. Like I've dedicated my life to this craft. I don't want some asshole with, like, just because they have a little bit of a creative idea, So using like, so you've got like a cool wall of guitars kind of thing. You've got your different guitars in like different registers. So you're filling out the space, right? You've got like these little tiny high up ideas, like little things that are filling it out. That's going to be a bit tough to mix. You know what I mean? You want to, I mean, it'll, guitars, even just with a little bit of distortion, kind of like really fill up the space, the, you know, what is it called? The frequency spectrum, you know, and like you start getting a lot of build. So towards the end, it sounds really nice. Like the ideas are good, but sonically it's starting to like, you got a lot of build. So that's I think going to be your main challenge with this. Also, I would retrack most of these guitars. A little high-speed nerf. And Ghosts of Mud. Daniel Johansson. Like this little tiny thing that you've got over in the left channel here is really nice. There's a couple notes that it doesn't super fit. I think you gotta go in and like really make sure all the notes are. Like right there, that note doesn't hit on the chord. Sorry, give me just 1 second. I know this is really loud. Just listen to that more. Yeah, dude. So I actually think this is pretty cool. You've got a lot of layers, and that you don't want to just add layers, right? You don't want it to sound like chaos. But once again, that comes down to like tightness of the recording and mixing as well. If the arrangement is good, if the sonic space of each part is really holding it together, you know, is really working and they're not fighting with each other, and you like mostly have that, like you got, it's like every now and again there's something that I'm just like, oh, okay, that sounds messy. Like, oh, almost like, sorry, let me just. Okay, that's just in the way. I made it worse. Yeah, so that's cool. I think I think that could be great. Right now it's pretty fucking good. Okay. Great. Okay, let me see what Nahu wrote. Nahu, I started working as a game composer. I think the main thing is just that I don't want to talk about AI music anymore. Like, let's just not. Like, we're here because we love music and making music. And, like, it's kind of a fucking bummer. Have a personal song I made. I know some of its problems, but a second opinion would be amazing. Oh, so this is not one for the... for that. Well, like, first of all, congratulations, Nahu. Great work. The GJ, who is a regular here, is same, like, fucking crushing it doing video game music. I'm jealous of both of you. Great work. Okay. Here we go. To the skies. Oh, actually, this reminds me. I have just finished shooting and editing a course that I did last week. I got a fucking wild hair up my ass, and I just went for it. Symphonic metal with free VSTs. So it won't be out for at least a few months because I have a couple other courses that are coming out before then, but I thought of it because you make such huge symphonic sounds. Nahu Twinkles. problem is one that I've given you a hard time about before. So, primarily, the thing that's bugging me about this is the just stacking of melodies in octaves instead of using the orchestra like to like fill out the parts, to sort of do a lot of the things that the orchestra does. Instead, you're like having everyone play the same thing almost. Like you got to use I talk about this in the course, so I've been like thinking about it a lot lately. You have to utilize the choirs of the orchestra, right? Like the different sections, right? The string section, the brass, the winds, to do like different jobs to support the main idea, and also to get some texture variation. One thing that I do all the time is to just have each time we hear the melody, it's on a different combination of instruments. You just have to sort of fill out the rest of the space rather than like it seems like your instinct is like, okay, I have this cool idea, like a riff. Let's add orchestration. And then you're like, violins, they'll play the same thing. Piccolo, they'll play the same thing an octave higher. And then like you just keep layering instruments instead of going, what can I do to accompany this? Like, for example, a lot of your melodies are like pretty intricate and fast. You can have like high strings doing like long held notes to sort of outline the chords and fill it out a little bit better. You can have the flute and harp do like little glissando runs here and there. I'll actually show you the thing that I wrote for the course. It is very short. Just because I think it does a good job demonstrating these things. What the fuck? What? Why did the preview window get so big? I moved it to a different window and it was like, I must become enormous. So listen to what's happening just in this beginning part, okay? Single violin, well, it's one plugin, whatever. And little glockenspiel thingy. The glockenspiel is playing like a big open fifth kind of a thing. And then it hands off the melody to the flute. And then the flute and the strings play the melody together with low strings going gum bum bum bum, right? Horns take the melody. Hear that? John Williams-esque glissando of the flutes and harp together. held chords. Know what I'm saying? So like it's not yeah, I was definitely going for Nightwish-esque. There's actually one point during the course where I was trying to make a decision, and I was like, in times like this, I go, what would Nightwish do? Yeah, definitely Danny Elfman also. I fucking worship Danny Elfman. And Danny Elfman and John Williams. I actually think that John Williams is better, but Danny Elfman is my favorite, if that makes sense. I think the greatest movie soundtrack of all time is Batman 1989. Now, I'm a little bit biased because it was like the first movie that I owned on VHS when I was like 5 or 6. So like, you know, but still, like, it fucking holds up so good. It just sounds like, it's like Dimmu Borgir before Dimmu Borgir, and like way cooler. So here's something to consider. Like, I went to school for this shit, you know. I learned a lot of like the theory stuff, and I didn't really study the orchestration like in classes. That was something I like, how do I put this? Like, it was something that I kind of did more on my own. I have this book, The Study of Orchestration. It's like the Bible of orchestration. It's really fucking good. I mean, it's dry as fuck because you just, you know, it's like, here's the violin. Here's the range of the violin. Here's what it sounds like in these. But all that aside, what I've done more than anything is just listen to these kinds of orchestrators, like, or composers, you know, like John Williams, Danny Elfman, anybody doing any of that stuff that you like. Even, I mean, Nightwish is a great example. Like, when they got the real orchestra on their shit, them and Dimmu Borgir, like, Dimmu on the I can't remember the fucking album. I think it was the first one where they had proper real ass orchestra. I mean, it's so fucking good. It's so well done. Progenies of the Great Apocalypse, I think, is probably the best. Once again, my favorite symphonic thing. What up, Young Verticus? Yeah, Brian Tyler's great. So it's not so much through osmosis, it's careful listening. Like, when you listen to that kind of stuff, don't just be like, wow, this is good. Listen to what each thing is doing. Be like, what is this sound that I'm hearing? Like, John Williams does all these like fucking fast-tongued high horn parts, super staccato, right? Robert Finch, right? Like that kind of shit, like with these really dense harmonies. Some of them are kind of like jazzy and chordal harmonies. Listen to when the strings are doubling up a melody or whatever. That's how you're actually going to do it. Sometimes it sucks to pick apart things that you love. But I find that it makes me appreciate it way more. I was really worried when I was going to do the Amaranth song. I was like, oh, I have to go in and pick apart my favorite band. Like, go in and actually break down what they're doing. Like, I didn't want to do it because I specifically don't want to think about them like that, because I just enjoy their music. But I came away with a greater appreciation of it. Same with Ghost. It wasn't that I disliked Ghost. I just didn't care. But then I went through, I had to analyze all of their shit, and I became a huge fan. Commander Replay slowed down on Alexi Lejo solo, and it got harder because you've discovered more notes. Yeah, I mean... if you can get your hands on a full score for anything like that, even just one will change your fucking life. Being able to see everything that's happening. Even if you can't, read music that well. I can't, fucking sight read music. But you'll be able to see more or less what's going on. You're welcome, Nahu. I'm happy to help. Because you've clearly got a lot of talent. This sounds really good. I think you just gotta it feels like you treat the orchestra as this one instrument. It feels like you could make one patch with this exact stack of instruments all in the right octave and just make it one thing and play play the lines, think of them as interconnecting lines that have different functions. Counter melodies, pads, decoration. Andres Rios. Record gig videos to get my reaction to see if good camera work makes a difference. Yeah, I mean, if you... Yeah, if you donate, I will check it out. I mean, I can tell you it's pretty likely that, presentation always makes a difference. It doesn't make the music better, but it makes the experience of listening to it better. Does that make sense? And funny enough, we're talking about soundtracks. The soundtrack, the music, is part of the presentation of the picture, right? Robert Finch has been having trouble with the YouTube notifications. Dude, the problem is that they're fucking worthless. You got to, I think you got to kind of depend on the Discord, to be honest. Let me find just the orchestration thing. Where did I? Because I have the little beep boop beep boop. Oh yeah. Here, so you're not going to see this super well. But so this is just the orchestration from that song that I did. If it's ever going to go. And you can sort of, this is all of the MIDI laid on top of each other. This is all in, all in one view, and I color coded it. I actually did a Okay. Well, anyway. Oh, okay. Why are we going slow like that? But you can kind of see where everything is, what it's doing rhythmically. And if everything is like lined up in like perfect lines doing exactly the same thing, you'd be able to see it in your MIDI. Do you These are all free VSTs, by the way. Sounds like Halloween. Yeah. Dude, Better Than Raw is fucking amazing. I love that album. So, like, in what program do you use? Nahu? You should be able to overlay your MIDI like that to see it, making sure that everything is, working together, not crowding the register. The problem that I encountered is that different instruments like consider different octaves to be like C1. And it's so you can't actually see if everything is in the right octave, kind of, but it still helps. Anyway, push, enforce your independence. So, do I have suggestions for free orchestra VSTs? I do. So, that's why I made this course that I've been talking about. I have a ton, but right off the bat, I will tell you the two that I wound up using the most was Project Sam, the free orchestra 1 and 2, and Spitfire, BBC, SO, Discover. Those two alone will get you so far. Sarouche put together a huge list of free, just free fucking shit like that. Free plugins, free VSTs, the works. And if you ask him nicely, he will probably give it to you. It's quite hot. It's getting hot. Yeah, like what I find is that personally, if I don't have like a ton of shit, I wind up a little bit I don't know. Like I wind up in a lot of binds where I have to do dumb shit to make it sound good, and then it never does. Oh, no, okay. Where is... Did I not pop out the Twitch chat? I didn't. I mean, I shouldn't feckin' have to. But the restream chat is kind of shit. King Jade X. Yes. Well, nobody's chatting in there anyways. All right. Anyway, so let's see. How are you guys doing today? What's new? Anybody feel like they're having particular musical success this week? Like, anybody got something that they're proud of that they did musically? It doesn't have to be monumental, just something that you are stoked on. Andres, what's the problem you're having with the donate button? What Strandberg did you get, Dylan? Well then, Bad Bandito, you're in for a huge disappointment. Cool. Good. So, sorry, let's see. Cleansing Carnage is finishing up writing some songs. That's the best. Finishing songs. What's it like? Ching Jade, pretty good as far as music goes. God Wizard didn't record but is having some success. That's good. Weapon Against Evil's recording lots. Daniel Johansson was able to sing a song today all the way through that you weren't even able to get through the first chorus a year ago. That's great. Dude, singing is so fucking hard. I spent all day yesterday singing for this video that I'm working on, and I just haven't been practicing, and it was rough. George DeMello's working on some songs. Dungeon Boy's been recording all week. Writing and recording is such a great feeling. Yeah, it is. Dylan, one of the older Bowden standard 7 strings. Cool. Jurek James, using heavy strings again for the first time in years since his wrist injury. Oh, he got up to 9s. Well, oh. Drew Haffer, thank you for your donation. Why did that scare me? Why am I on edge right now? Yeah, anyway, any progress is progress. Like, it sucks getting injured, man. It fucking sucks. I woke up this morning with, like, causeless shoulder pain just because I'm an old man, I guess. But it's just like fuck. Tim learned about backdoor 2/5 cadences. I don't think I know what that is, but did I come up with some cool stuff this week? Well, I mean, what we just listened to was it. And I just fucking went ham on the, like, just editing. Like, so for this course, I recorded 12 hours worth of video. Like, it's 12 hours of footy, give or take, that boiled down to about 3. So I would just, like, put on a movie and just go through and cut out all the garbage, which obviously boiling down at a 12-3 ratio, it's mostly garbage. But it's just like I was composing a song, you know? Now I'm just getting the camera angles and all of that. That's mainly what I did. Isomatic is working on sound design right now. Ooh, that's a rabbit hole. So I'm going to be... yeah. I don't know when that's going to come out. Although I did just... Yeah, I'm not sure. It might be month after next. Like, I'm pretty stoked on it, honestly. Like, I'm also working on this riffs course, and that's going to be cool, too. But the orchestration thing is my fucking jam, like, for real. And I was just like, fuck it. Like, why wouldn't I do something that I love and that I care about and that I'm good at? Like, and the world needs it. I think less people need it. Like, less, it's definitely more niche. Like, a course about writing riffs, a bajillion guitar players need that. Basically, most, I would say, you know, of the, like, whatever 100 million guitar players there are in the world, 95 million of them probably need this course. George DeMello, figuring out which beat to land the lyrics on has been a struggle for you lately. That's one of the harder parts. Of writing a song. Andres, I haven't seen it come through yet, but it might just be taking a while. All right. Here's new Drew Haffer jams. Oh! Cleansing Carnage! Gifted a membership to King Jade X. Thank you so much. Cleansing Carnage. Your name will pop up here soon, I hope. Why is there no notification noise? Am I fucking crazy? Well, I'll just hit the party. Thank you so much. Okay, here we go. Another bridge to burn. Very aggressive. Since the day you walked out of my life, but every moment led to this, every broken final kiss. Stop lying to myself that it was all alright. If I could turn back time, lighter rays are life. Nice, dude. Sounds like Speed from Soilwork a bit. A good one. Looking forward, new life begins. You're just another bridge to burn. I wish I could just forget that. Yeah, a lot of Soilwork vibes on this. Searching for the line, but now it's pulling back inside. Every time I think I'll pass my life, who would I be? It couldn't be me, 'cause the pictures you written down never healed. Nice fast vocal delivery. Somebody commented cute. The memories don't make shit. You wasted my life. Looking forward, new life begins. You're just another bridge to burn. little bit nu metal-y tremolo effect lead thing. It's like a vaguely nu metal-esque sound, but that makes it so much more interesting. Do you know the Boy Sets Fire song? I mean, it's their best one. Didn't. But no, it's Rise. Didn't. Rise. Rise. That was a little bit like that. Burn in hell. Right there, the lead thing that I liked so much, and the chords do not match up. Yeah, David Anderson, that was a major bummer, Lauren. I met him once. Man, how long ago was that? I did Soilwork Rigged at the fucking Whiskey once. So I got to meet all of them. If I see... Jesus, what is the other guitar player's name? A French guy. Totally just blanked on his name. But every time he sees me, he had trouble saying "you're geeking out to gear gods." Geeking. He'll still say that to me, like, "Oh, geeking to gear gods." Anyway, yeah, David was really nice. Cool dude, great guitar player, obviously integral to the band. Okay, sorry. Yeah, but that doesn't work over that chord. So either change the lead or change the chord to something that fits. Oh, you like Night Flight Orchestra? Yeah, they're fucking great. That was cool. Okay, here's the problem, though. So we've got this big, long double chorus at the end. That's sick. You changed, like, a couple little things about it, but I don't feel like you kicked up the heat enough, you know? I think you could add an octave up to that lead thing. Like, double it up in octaves. You're just another bridge to... Yeah. Woo! Yeah, dude. I mean, this is fucking sick. That's a, like... Another Bridge to Burn is kind of a cliche butt rock type of thing, but like ultra effective. Great hook. Like, that works. It works. It works. I mean, like, yeah. Let's get another bridge to burn. Wario. I'm trying to think what else this needs. Yeah. I thought the intro was a little bit long. Here's what I think you should do. start the song right there. Don't do that a second time. Once is plenty.
Show me the past, another life where we never said goodbye. It's never the same since the day you walked out of my life. What every moment led to the...
From a production standpoint, it sounds a little sizzly to me. It sounds a little scoopy, like the whole recording feels like it's got a little bit of a smiley face on it. The vocal processing, whatever you've got on it for ambience, like reverb or delay or both, isn't really working that well. I don't know what specifically it is, but it sounds very separated from the rest of the mix.
Every broken final kiss, stop lying to myself that it was all alright. If I could turn back time,
Cool pre-chorus. I like that.
the memories don't mean shit. You wasted my life. Looking for
Yeah, I really like that little lead.
begins. You're just another bridge to burn.
Like, it just gives it
I wish I could just forget this.
enough extra personality.
Just watch as the stage that keep me searching for the line. But now it's pulling back inside. Every time I think about my life, who would I be? It couldn't be me, 'cause the pictures you written down never healed. Succubus, villainous, broken love. You must burn. The memories don't mean shit. You wasted my life. Looking forward, new life begins.
And I like very upfront vocals, but it is a touch loud.
Carved in a smile. This new shrouded deity.
I would do a lot more doubles of that burn and make it feel a little bit more backgroundy, or like more, chanty group scream.
You're just another bridge to
I don't know if you did this at some point. So your hook at the end of the chorus, right? Just another bridge to burn. You could, for a little surprise, at the end of one of these choruses, possibly this one going into the bridge here. Just another bridge to burn. Like do like stops, like bridge to burn, bridge, and then it goes into the bridge. Burn on the bridge. Perfect. Yeah, dude. Like, a little bit on the sort of like, yeah, a little bit of cliches. Kind of on the nose lyrics, but
You're just another bridge to burn. The lines that bury me. Carved in a smile.
yeah.
This new shrouded deity. You're just another bridge to
Nice. Saint Elizabeth is asking about mandolin strings. I mean, it's more or less the same as guitar strings, like, I think, right? Most mandolins that I've seen, I don't know that I've ever specifically restrung a mandolin. Probably at least once. But it's just dual courses, which means that it's 2 of each string in pairs. I think you would restring it more or less the same way that you do a guitar, in the sense that it's, it's wrapped around the little post. Basically all of my guitars have locking tuners, except for I want to say 2 or 3 of them. So I'm so fucking spoiled because it takes me 2 seconds to change the strings. Hi, Mom. Takes me 2 seconds to change the strings on anything. Not really, but very little time. Anytime I have to restring one that doesn't have them, I'm like, kill me. Please, I want to die. But I have one of those. It's called it's called something really funny. It's the pegifier. What the fuck is it? It's the super peg. I fucking forget. It's it's the Ernie Ball string winder fucking thing. And that is such a fucking such a game changer. I have a lot of guitars, and changing the strings on them sucks. There's Andres Rios. Thank you so much. You dropping a 35 banger to jump the line. Drew Haffer, excellent work, man. I think you just got to get your production down, honestly. I think that one just needs a proper producer. That's what's a couple little changes. Oh yeah, I also think that your second verse shouldn't be quite so similar to the first, right? Second verse, same as the first, a little bit louder and a little bit worse. Change it up more. Okay. Jump in the line for a $35 donation. It's Andres Rios, who says, here's a video I filmed. I want to test reaction to the camera work. Not my most brutal. It's the average that I do. Okay. At the Ding Dong Lounge.
My prop.
Oh, he's got a prop. Okay, so this is a hockey-themed band, like Slapshot.
The Last Congress. It goes out to Bruce Canada. Go. This was the last fucking Congress. The last fucking Congress. The last fucking Congress. This was the last fucking Congress. The last fucking Congress. The last fucking Congress. Go.
Yeah. Oh, you've got some kind of lens flare thingy on there. I don't know, maybe, what do they call that? I have filter.
This was the last fucking Congress. The last fucking Congress. The last fucking Congress. The only flag we believe in is black. Follow the echo way, follow the echo rose. It's the mean of what
I mean, I would cut out the part in the beginning where he puts on the hockey mask. The kid in the full of hell shirt is skanking Scott.
The only flag we believe in is black. Follow the echo way, follow the echo road.
I think the grading is a little kind of washed out looking.
My prop.
Oops. I think there are things that you can do to make it look a little bit more exciting, but this is pretty good for just like a no post-production, all in camera. Okay. You know, this is a live recording. The recording doesn't sound great. That doesn't help. I mean, it doesn't sound terrible. It is mostly bass and vocals. It just doesn't have a ton of power, but I mean, this makes it look like a real good time. I think here's a couple things that you can do.
This was the last fucking trumpet. The last fucking trumpet. The last fucking trumpet. This was the last fucking trumpet. The last fucking trumpet.
I don't know if you're doing this, but if you raise the shutter speed, if you do double time the shutter speed, so like depending on where you are in the world, if you're doing, you know, like 24 frames per second or 25, you know, normally I, for example, shoot at 1/50, but for like music videos or like action scenes, double it, 1/100. Because that makes it look like, it reduces the motion blur and it makes it look way more exciting. If you watch like fast action scenes in movies with like the shaky camera shit, they shoot those at really high frame rates. Like the beach scene in Saving Private Ryan is a great example of this. It makes it seem like really fucking gritty and exciting. Like there's like very little motion blur. It's like you can fucking see everything. So I mean, it sounds like you got a board recording. Like that sounds like direct bass. Do you have like a filter thingy on there, like one of those prism lens effects, fake lens flare filters? Because I love that shit. I have like the rainbow one. Or is it just like doing that naturally somehow? Tell me what you're using for gear. I just want to know. I'm just curious. I care more about camera gear and shit than I do about music gear. I am judging this band for playing an Epiphone, but anyway. Okay, I see what you mean. And, like the song's energy, high energy punk, Iron Maiden chords. So musically kind of boring, but like fun time. Big hook. Okay, so you like. So I don't need. Oh, it's proper anamorphic. Use the real shit, not just a filter to pretend. All right, so you know what you're doing. Okay, so here's the thing. If you, I think, so you know your shit. You've got it. You're a real ass camera person. If you want this to seem like really exciting, I think you have to either pick a song where the crowd is going what is the word? Like going really fucking crazy, or like tell them, be like, hey, we're shooting video, go fucking crazy. Because right now, it looks like a pretty fun time, but they also look a little bit, you know, like when we see the crowd, like whatever, I've played for much smaller fucking crowds than this. Many, many times. Look at this guy. He's having the best day of his life. Yeah. And it's pretty fun. Ooh. Like it's one continuous take from one angle. So for that, cool. If you had a second camera that was like handheld, a little bit kind of shaky, that's the other thing. This is very smooth because you've got it on a gimbal or whatever. But like, you know, something with just a little, with some quick little zooms, that kind of shit, to cut to, that'd be sick. Anyway, I think these guys have like a cool gimmick. Like I don't give a shit about hockey. But I think just having like a consistent thing like this, like wearing hockey jerseys, wearing the hockey mask, I think that they should go even harder on that. That's fucking cool to me. This Trucking Life, what up? Remember the guy who played bass? He would do shorts on YouTube and stuff. People would challenge him to bass duels. Are you talking about Davey 504? Like, these guys should for sure make hockey stick guitars. I've seen them before. They exist. If you're going to play an Epiphone in a punk rock band, you might as well be playing a hockey stick piece of shit. Dude, Davey 504 is like, the fact that he took a bass channel to over 10 million viewers is like, he's 17 feet tall too. I saw him once at NAMM in real life and I was like, oh. But he's a fucking legend, dude. Like, I mean, it's like memes on memes, but he's also incredibly talented. It's frustrating. Frustrating for the rest of us. What are we looking at here? Oh, we're $5 away from a new hat. All right, who else has got some music for me? Ooh. We're only an hour in. It's very hot outside in LA. What just happened? Levi Cousins has subscribed. Say hello to the Levi aunts and uncles for me. Old Epiphones rule. I mean, I bet there are some new Epiphones that rule too. I'll just never know because well, the most common ones that I see are these red SG Epiphones, and I fucking hate SGs so much. It's 91 in Indiana and humid. Fuck. It's 81 according to my watch right now. So I have the AC on blasting directly at me, which is annoying. But also, if I want to move it, I have to go under the desk and push the little fucking... You know what I'm talking about? The little thing that moves what direction the fan is pointing. The air is blowing. It's 103 where you're at, King Jade. Where's that? Fuck, you got us beat. Oh, Shadow of the Throne! You're in Mesa. Fuck. Yeah. Arizona. Wicked fucking hot. 95 in Austin. 109 where Bad Bandito is. Winna. You're out in the fucking desert though, right? Ooh. Did a couple of I did one. Really gnarly class at the gym this week. It's so different from, like, doing weight training. So I've been going to the gym for, like, 7 months now, I think. But we don't do, like, any cardio. It's all just, like, weights and that kind of thing. Strength training. But I did, like, one of these Bodyworks classes. Holy fuck. It's so much harder. I'm like, no, what do you mean we're just immediately doing another thing, the next thing? No, like, let's wait a little bit. Okay. Shadow of the Throne, Best of Me. Oh, let's see what he says. New song we're working on, still rough. Mainly lead vocals not mixed. Says some processing. Okay, here we go. Best of Me. Someone getting the best. Oh.
Back in the barn, there's a light show through with a carving knife. Some cheek in the room, the sitting, twisting, death. You missed it, jump on the floor and right in the bed. Fucking burn.
Canadian Mass. Uric James is the only one who's comfy at 62. Canada. It does feel a little... That chord did not hit. There's something weird rhythmically going on in this part. It might just be a tightness thing. Okay, I think I can hear what you're going for. Went on the song Kiowa by Portraits.
I promise you go with me. I promise I'll take my
right there. You got to hear that sucks. So you've got like a cool little chromatic chord in there, but the lead guitar did not get the memo. So go with what's going to fit the chord, because the chord is cool. So you're going back and forth between triplet time and straight time. Triple meter and duple meter. And you can totally do that. And I think it's like, I think you're doing good with it. Dude, just grab all. I mean, I know you did. It's not processed, whatever. Just take all of his vocals and scoot him to the right a little bit, and like this will probably sound 10 times better. It's not all of them. Some of them are. He's just like way ahead of the beat. Voice sounds great. Oh. So, this guy's voice puts an image in my mind of him being like a really big, ripped, angry dude, kind of like Alex Terrible, like. Who knows?
What do you have to say? The rest of me. You took it all away. I'm crying down to fight.
It's starting to feel a little long to me.
The rest of me. Let's just get no fucking bullet. You never thought of me. Let's just get no fucking bullet. You kept me so shallow.
Something felt like it was going on.
Everything I was about how you reap these days.
Worked on my fry screams a little bit this week. Probably wasn't a good week to do it, considering I'm trying to record some vocals. But if I'm doing it right, then it shouldn't hurt my voice at all. But since I'm still kind of learning, I'm not doing it right. Yeah, I think there's just like a couple little problems that are bugging me about this. Like I said, that thing where the like lead guitar is fighting the chord. And like, I don't know, maybe it's like the chorus is kind of repeating too many times or something. I can't figure out what it is that makes it feel long. Let's like run it back.
Back in the pond, there's a light show through with a carving knife. Some cheek in the room, the sitting, twisted, death, you missed it. Jump on the floor and right in the pit.
Oh, you need to fix the latency on the outboard gear. That'll do. That's cool. Something under me. Ah, yes, the voting.
You took it all away. I'm cutting down to fight. What
We have no
remains of
mods
what's
at the moment. That's a hook. Log into Streamlabs. Oh, Nuke is here. No mods! Oh, I need a new hat.
I promise I'll take my time. I look into your eyes when up as I flush in the night. Dark and twisted, so polluted. Death on time, it shows enough to blow you back me on the edge and take your goddamn life again. I'm burning and flaming the back of my mind. I've run out of time now. There is no inside. I've come to the surface, yet still I can't bring you. Take the best of me.
Yeah, dude, I think this is bangerific. I think the King Jade X. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. I think the sort of halftime chorus thing, it's working okay, but it feels like since the other parts are so aggressive and interesting, and then kind of like a, it feels like, I don't know. I hear this a lot in this kind of style, and it's like, okay, well, we got to have the chorus for the people, and it's not bad. I mean, I am 100% guilty of doing that as well. I just wonder, did you try it with something else? Did you try going in and try a different? The vote is open. The poll is open. The Polian Dynamite. Oh, that is extraordinarily dumb. All right, you can vote. Let's hear it. What's it gonna be? Song or gong? Is it? Are they registering? Fuck's sake. Okay, sorry. Cloudbot wasn't on. I don't understand. I don't turn him off. I didn't turn off the Cloudbot yeah, fuck you, Cloudbot. You suck. It just turned itself off. Look, I have been known to turn plenty of people off. Mostly women throughout my life, okay? You might even call me an expert. But I did not turn off the Cloudbot. Yeah, try it again. Let's do a real quick vote. I think we all know what it's going to be. Do you need to be a citizen to vote? That's pretty funny. A citizen of Gongtown. What up, Drop? I do live. All right, the voting is open. The Polian Dynamite. Get your votes in. Song or gong? No. Daniel, I didn't notice the time signature changes. It's not that. It's the backbeat. It's the like like that's what I'm talking about. Like it went from being very like intense and aggressive and kind of unique sounding too to this sort of beep boop beep boop, just middle of the road type of a backbeat. In the pre-chorus or the chorus? I mean, let me see. Sorry, let me go back to this real quick. Wait, is it? That's not it. Oh, here we go. No time signature change there. Or is that the? Or you're thinking of that as the pre-chorus? This doesn't have odd times either. This is the chorus? Well, the fact is it doesn't, I mean, there's no, yeah, anyway, the other part felt much more like a chorus to me. Alex Sterling, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, it's it feels like what you've done is just like you're subdividing the 4 in different ways. One of them is like triplet time. Are you sure you didn't do it like 7 and 7/8 and 5/8? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Or 7 and like something that added up to 8? Or like, did you do like because the phrasing of it, each of those bits, like you could think about them as like like 9, like 1, 2, 3, da 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 da. But it's 4/4. Like it just adds up to 4/4. It's just the phrasing, and of course the triplet subdivisions. Anyway. Cool. Okay. Oh, you thought of it from the guitar perspective. Oh, that's where you're fucking up. Guitar's the worst. All my homies hate guitar. He said in a room literally surrounded by guitar. I can't look in any direction without seeing guitar. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's cool. Like, doesn't matter what the actual time signature is. Only that It'll save you trouble in the like fucking changing the time signatures in the, you know, doing meter changes within your DAW. Okay, here we go. Breakfast Remix version 13. Do we double time under the pre-chorus? I want you to just like try some different grooves that are like, yeah, just try some different stuff. The thing is, like, it might just be fine. It could just be like a taste thing for me. I feel like it's too much contrast. Like, I feel like it just, everything else is so aggressive, and then it felt a little Radio Disney or something. It might even be that you keep the backbeat and just do something a little bit more exciting on like the kick drum, for example, or no, don't eat the lead. The lead is good, except for that one note. Okay, here we go. Let's see. New song idea. Actually, 2 spliced together. Okay. Whoa! Woo! Nice. E-piano. I like breakfast. I wanna eat what's in that picture now. Oh, give me those croissants with egg and cheese and ham. I want it in my mouth right now. Damn, 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 damn. Ow! I like that little. I like the chords, even though they're like kind of Iron Maiden-y. That was cool. I love breakfast so much. Like, fuck every other meal. Did you? So is this called breakfast because you made all of the sounds with things in your kitchen? Like, is that like a fucking mixer? Like a Breville? Or a, what is it called? A Ninja? And then I hear like tapping on plates and shit, spoons. Just give me an idea of how you made these different sounds. Yeah, it is a little Nine Inch yours now. I don't want you. I love his fucking voice. I try to ape him sometimes. I can't do the, you know, his like proper big screams, like big singing. I will say that, like, I don't like a lot of their songs. Like, I love the sounds of everything. Like, I went recently and I listened to the Downward Spiral, just like a little bit out of nostalgia, and also because, like, I'm trying to get some, like, you know, cool, I'm just like looking for inspiration for electronic sounds. And I was like, I don't know. This is kind of sometimes fucking great. Sometimes anyway, this was an enjoyable listen. You need a top line of some kind. But I think you've created something that's that would be really easy to top line. And you made me hungry. Man, I love a nice Rhodes like that. Did I feel that everything meshed well? Yeah, to me, like, it all fit together pretty well. Like, I wouldn't have, if you didn't tell me, I wouldn't have pegged this as being two completely different songs, ideas. Like, I think they work well together. Is it what are the two things? Yeah, it's really nice. I don't know. It's dynamic. It's got some like pretty nice chords. Nothing like terribly complicated, but it's nice. Like they would work really well. Okay. Yeah, well. Great. Yeah, it's got a structure. Yeah, I think this is cool. The production sounds good. Really kind of wild sound design. Real quick. So I just got this. I have not opened it yet, obviously. This is the Game Changer Audio Motor Synth. This is the Mark II. I didn't even know they had a Mark I. I'm not going to open it right now, because the unboxing is going to be part of the video. If you look up stepper motor music, there is some fucking gorgeous sounds to be made with these motors. Like, they manipulate the pitch just by how fast the motors are spinning. But because they're very accurate with how fast you can make them spin. And that is crazy. And so I saw some guy on TikTok making stepper motor music, and I was like, fuck. Has somebody made like a sample library of these or something? And then, okay, so this was an example of advertising working well on me. Then I saw a video randomly come across my feed of Misha Mansour playing one of these. And I was like, what the fuck is that? They turned it into a synth? And I've worked with Game Changer once before on one of the dumbest videos I ever made. The best Jack White riffs. I thought it was pretty funny. Can I do a reaction video on Kiowa by Portraits? I mean, what is it like? What is the... If it's metal, probably not. On my reaction channel, I'm doing like everything but metal. I did one for Intervals. It's a prog metal song. Definitely not. The synth game is outrageous, and I'm really trying not to. Music therapy laws. Greetings. Okay, here we go. This is... Man, the problem with streamer mode is that I can't see the fucking names of the people who are posting. If I turn it off, we're going to hear the fucking Discord sounds. Ugh. Start taking phone calls during the show. I've thought about doing stuff like that. What would what would that be like? Do people do that? It sounds like it could be really fun. Okay, Gloom Season, Thousand Eyes Demo 2024. Any input you have is appreciated. Good, okay. It sucks. Great. Thanks for playing. I keyed. I just don't know what the format would be. What happened to your guitar snare? Yeah, dead air feels like it would be a real problem. Vocals are brutal, dude. I love the like Dr. Claw. I want a band slam. Go, Gadget Rips! Ooh, I like that. RP Laz, dropping a 5-banger. It's my birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday. So I thought I'd give you a gift because you rock. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a great birthday tomorrow. Using one of my favorite sounds. With that 2-chord in the minor key, but making it a major. I use that shit all the time. So, your guitar sound is dreadful. I don't know what's going on there. But like everything else sounds pretty good. You usually hate clean vocals, so you like don't listen, you won't enjoy the music of Paramore or like the other 99.9% of music that's upstream. I don't know why I thought of Paramore. I think it's because I just don't know anybody who actively dislikes Paramore. Smashing Pumpkins, another band that very few people actually hate. Oh, wait, just in metal? Yeah. You don't like Symphony X? That feels so unlikely. So, oh, you don't like the good cop, bad cop. Yeah, I can see that. I'm just giving you a hard time. The voting is open, folks. The poll, Ian Dynamite. Is open for your voting pleasure. Song or gong. Yeah, the good cop, bad cop thing just became such a fucking cliche. Like, I remember when I first heard it, and I was like, holy shit, you can do that? You can have the two different, you can have screaming and singing? Ah! And like, my brain exploded, my little brain. But now it's like, this was not that, obviously. So I'm going to say the same thing that I said to Nahu earlier about the orchestration, which is that you've got some cool or like kind of big orchestral sounds and stuff on here. Not like huge, but you've got some stuff, something, layers of strings or whatever. The problem is most of what they're doing is like just doubling up guitar parts. Yeah, we listened to new Nahu earlier. So like it, for the most part, it feels like what they're doing is adding to it sonically. But not musically, if that makes sense. Or they're, so I'm hearing like at least some octave strings. And it sounds fucking cool. Like, don't get me wrong. You just got to make sure that like you're using those elements for what you want them for, you know? Dave is here. What up, Dave? Mates and mates. Okay, so what's cool about this part right here? I think this is like, you call this your verse. Cool fucking syncopation in the vocals. And the rhythm of the vocals against the band is working so fucking good. Down. Like, that hits me really well. This is my favorite. Yeah, that's sick. So is this the chorus? No. Okay. But it's the same part. B. Overton, all of the information that you need will be right up here. And you can vote on this song right now, folks. The poll is open. Yeah, I think it's a good chorus. I like it. It's not incredibly like hooky or anything, but it's really nice. And I think it's like a cool blend of the vocals. Dude, the harsh vocals to me sound a bit like if you guys ever listened to the fuck is Perry Nilsson's band? Scar Symmetry. The harsh vocals in Scar Symmetry are fucking crazy to me. Like, so deep and guttural and gnarly and awesome sounding. These remind me of that quite a bit. And I think it sounds really good with these clean vocals. I think the style is really cool and unique. Yeah. The whole thing felt long to me. I'm not sure exactly what it was. Oh, I like this part. Little synth lead thingy. Okay. So you've got like a choir patch and some strings. So I think the main thing is that you have to give each of those instruments its own thing to do, right? That kind of thing. Like, it just feels like you're just kind of like, everybody all together now, all doing the same thing. Now, this is also a bit dangerous because you could wind up diving headlong into making orchestral, like symphonic metal with like where you're like in there hour 14 tweaking the fucking velocity and mod wheel automation on your piccolo, and this is the pain that I felt so bad this past week because I love getting in there and doing that shit. I love it so much. I have the best time. But Jesus Christ, it's so time consuming. Stacks on stacks on stacks. Anyway, I don't know if you were here earlier when I mentioned that I'm doing a course on symphonic metal with free VSTs. I really want to do a full-on symphonic metal course, like about orchestration, but it'll be so long. I'm trying to not do incredibly long, in-depth courses anymore, or not never, but like I just gotta pick my shit, you know. So I think what you've got here sounds good, and it really adds something. I think a lot of the orchestration stuff that you've got here is sort of fighting with the vocal. There's a couple spots where they're like in the same register. And like I think I heard them doing the same note, which is something you can kind of get around. Like I always do my best to keep the instruments registerally, right? So like where in the register they're playing, and rhythmically, sort of separated in a way that like accents each of the parts so that they're supporting each other, but they're not fighting with each other. Like if it's not always possible. Like, what are you going to do with this? Are you going to pitch all of the orchestration up an octave or down an octave? Like, that might sound like fucking garbage. So it could just wind up being a mix thing. It's not fighting that bad. Like, it sounds okay. Like right here, it's got a good... It's working really well. Your guitars just sound like static in this mix. Everything else sounds like okay. Like it's possible that you just like scooped it to make room for everything else. It wouldn't be the first time. Like I care more about synths and orchestration than guitars in a mix. Obviously this is a demo. But I just... But it's nice. Like, it's enjoyable to listen to. You have an engineer who does all that, yeah. Me too. Like, I have gotten a lot better at it just out of sheer fucking necessity. Yeah, I've had to care about it a bit more, but never. Yeah, basically never for the final product. 'Cause I hit a level of what I can do, you know? I hit a level where I go, this is like, this is the best I can do. It sounds fine. But then like real engineers will hear it and be like, you got some like phasing between, and then I'm like, okay, then I don't know what the fuck I'm like. Here you go. Please take this away from me. But But yeah, so that's like that's a thing. So you've got a guy, great. Everybody needs one of those. Well, it might be coffee o'clock for me. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and grab my coffee. Number 2 for the day. It's number 2 coffee. I'm not going number. You know what I mean. Just I'll be right back.
Big mouths come with tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they want to be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the questions on the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't ever lose your spark of insanity. Left out of the common hive, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be. Reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirit free. Don't you listen to one word from the crushers on the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free.
Dig. Oh, fresh pots. King, you don't even like a delicious latte? All right, who's next? Hold next. That's all right. I know, like a lot of people don't like coffee. My girlfriend doesn't like coffee. Alex, who you just saw playing keyboard on that track, also does not like coffee. I mean, it's better if you don't like it because, you know. I mean, I don't know if you're addicted to a different kind of caffeine, like a different source of caffeine. But if you don't need the caffeine, your life is probably better or more convenient, you know. Like, oh, you're addicted to crack. Okay. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, like I use it as like a, you know, an opportunity to take a break throughout the day. And it takes a lot for me to get out of, like, mornings are really rough for me. What is my favorite blend or type of coffee? I like dark roasts. I will, for the most part, I just buy the like Safeway Vaughn's brand whole bean French roast. And I put a tiny bit of sugar and a ton of heavy whipping cream in it when I make it. This is just a ye old breve latte from Starbucks. Because on Fridays, I treat myself. And I order my breakfast from Starbucks while I mentally prepare for the stream. A single sugar. I can't do it black. Like, the thing is, I don't... You might say that I don't like coffee, I just like cream and sugar. And it wouldn't be that wrong. Like, I don't drink it black. Yeah, I like the Starbucks breakfast sandwiches too. Unfortunately, they're very expensive. It's dumb. I also love the egg bites, the bacon and Gruyere egg bites. Those are really fucking good. I have been pretty fucking spectacular at not ordering food recently, though. I'm on the Factor 75 subscription, and that has been fucking great. The food isn't like amazing. Some of it's really good. A couple times I've been disappointed. Only one that I like threw most of away. And it's like kind of expensive, but it's a lot cheaper than ordering out. And what I need is something that's more convenient than ordering. That's also like relatively healthy. Like, it's got vegetables. It's pretty simple. I like it. All right, everybody. Tyler Shep really wants to know if anybody's heard of Portraits, the band. He really, really wants to know. I don't think anyone does. I mean, I feel like I've heard the name, but also it's like so generic. This must be a different band. Portraits Music. Is it? No, this is worship music. Listen to Portraits. Oh yeah, these look like prog dorks. Oh my god. Oh no, never mind. He looked like somebody I knew. Oh hey, Jacob Umansky's in one of these pictures. He's quite good. No, I've never heard of them. I enjoy some prog metal, but these days, like, I am not gonna fucking, like, it would take so much for me to... Oh, Umansky's actually in the band. But it takes so much for me to want to devote the time. Is it just two guys? No, it's 3 guys. There's only 2 guys in the picture. In the portrait. They must not have taken new ones. Yeah, I am so fucking disappointed by so many times by modern prog stuff, metal or rock or whatever. So very often that, like, I just don't care anymore. Like, it's kind of made me not care about it. But there's so much of it there's so much prog that I love so much. But like, I already found the bands and I trust them, you know? All right. See you later, Laz. Happy birthday. Eat some delicious cake tomorrow. Oh, I'll like them. Do they have good songwriting, or is it just fucking noodly? Like, do I actually like this music? Or is it just noodly? Is it good, or just a lot of notes? I've never listened to Camel. I know that's Michael Ackerfeld's like favorite band. When it comes to prog, my favorite prog bands are Transatlantic, Dream Theater, of course, with various feelings throughout the different eras. Angra. Fucking love Angra. And Liquid Tension Experiment. What else do I like? Trying to think of new bands that I like. What are like new progressive bands that I actually put on? Well, Symphony X, of course. Like, Symphony X for life. Never really listened to Leprous. Yeah, I don't know. Sleep paralysis, but the demon is just trying to remember prog bands that he likes. Kansas. Y'all fuck with some Kansas? I fucks with Kansas heavy. Not really recently, but yeah, dude, Kansas is like one of the fucking best prog bands. Because nobody listened past the singles. Like Wayward Son and Dust in the Wind. Amazing songs. Everything else is proggy as fuck. And like super well done, really well composed. It's like they're like real fucking songs with prog stuff, you know? Yeah, what else do you guys like for good prog? Like, to me, I want a great song plus some like cool musical exploration time a little bit. If too many modern bands are all about the musical exploration time, and it's just music for musicians, which I am, but I still like I'm just like, get fucked. Like, dude, I had a bunch of Kansas albums on vinyl, and I don't know why. I don't remember why. I don't think I bought them. But like, oh yeah, I love Pink Floyd too. Yeah, the Leprous drummer Bard something, he's really fucking good. Sincato is cool. My boy, Charlie. Oh yeah, Return to Forever is cool. I mean, they're more like, yeah, they're like proggy fusion. I had whatever the one is with the knight on the cover. That's a great album. I mean, obviously, what's his bucket? Chick Corea. Chick Corea? Yeah. Chick Corea Acoustic Trio Live. Romantic Warrior, that's the one. Thank you. Chick Corea Acoustic Trio Live is my favorite jazz album. That shit's super fucking great. And it just sounds awesome. It sounds better than any jazz album that I can think of. What is the fucking what's the guy? The drummer, Dave Weckl, fucking smacks the shit out of those drums. It's not like it's not like skittery little jazz, which is also nice, but it's like, just like hits the drums like you're supposed to, and they sound awesome. I've heard of Ordinogan, never listened to them. David Maxim, another one I haven't really listened to very much. Grand Funk Railroad. Haven't really. Tesseract. Tesseract is really good. They definitely have like songs. They're like not something that I listen to a lot. Just like I won't generally just put them on. Sometimes their music is like, sometimes it feels complex for the sake of complexity, but it's already also pretty great. I don't know. It's fun. Yeah, intervals is like, I just did a reaction to some of the new intervals on my reaction channel. They like know how to actually like write a fucking song. Same with Polyphia, like everybody gets so excited about the like the playing and the technicality, but like the reason that they will like that they have a fucking career while other people who could like maybe shred as hard as them don't is because they write fucking songs. And they're good at promo. They're good at the, the thing that I was talking about in that one video, which is called presentation. Music videos look fucking great. Plinny's great too. Plinny can write a fucking song. And I like his vibe. Dude, that okay. That's the Grand Funk Railroad song, right? Eccentric. I'm your captain, and I'm feeling 96. I don't know the fucking words. So I used to wake up to the radio in the morning when I was in high school and like middle school, more like middle school. I think this happened, and I was. You'll probably find this pretty funny. This was a little bit of how my brain got warped to what it is now. But every single morning, I would wake up to Howard Stern. My radio was my alarm clock. And Howard Stern would come on right at like fucking 6 a.m. or whatever it was on the East Coast. And sometimes he had musical guests. And one time there was whoever the guy is from Grand Funk Railroad playing an acoustic version of that song. And I heard it while I was like, it was the first thing I heard. And I was half awake hearing it. And I have like such a strong memory of being just like filled with joy, like in a way that just doesn't really happen to you as an adult all that much. Okay, Nuke. Gotcha. But that's my association with it because I'd never heard it before. I never heard the full-on version, but he just like, just had the guy on playing the song and it sounded fucking great. And I'm getting closer to my home. But I haven't really listened to it much. Oh God, the fucking omnific. I think I said this again recently. I think that the people in the omnific are extremely talented. And there is very little music that I want to listen to less than that shit. Two bass players and a drummer. It is not for me. Holy hell. Yes, Planet X. I have their... is it self-titled? Anyway, I have one of their albums that I really liked. I mean, that drummer is fucking crazy. Talk about going beyond, He's wildly bonkers. Drawing a blank on his name. But yeah, I feel like modern prog mostly just lost the fucking plot. And it might be partly due to the Instagram guitar thing and just not thinking about the compositions, only thinking about the parts and making making parts instead of making writing songs. They're thinking only vertically and not horizontally, which has resulted in a ton of amazing players and a lot of unlistenable music. All right, anybody got some music for me? What's going on? What are we waiting for, huh? Who's got the goods?
My legs are so sore. I got my fucking ass handed to me at the gym. What time is drop off of work? I'm at the what's his bucket? Manuel Fernandez. Cleansing Carnage. Drop in the gift membership. Who's gonna get it? Auto Infanticide was lurking and still got it. So I met Manuel Gardner Fernandez, whatever. Completely fucking randomly. Like so just like, oh. When I was in Germany, I went to the Pop Academy. Where is it? Pop Academy Mannheim. With Jen Majura, who was giving a little clinic thing there. And this guy came up to me and he was like, hey, I know your YouTube channel. He's like, I'm in a band called Unprocessed. And I was like, oh, I fucking know you. You're crazy good. It was just so weird. Like, I was like, I think I knew that they were German, but I just didn't. I mean, why would I expect him to be there? But, like, still. Yeah, outrageously good guitar player and excellent singer. You're going to Frankfurt? Fuck yeah. Frankfurt's fun. I did that Rockin' 1000 thing there. And I made one of my most popular videos of all time. It took 30 seconds. It's so fucking stupid. Why don't I make more stupid videos? Why do I have to make good ones? Can I just stop making good videos? You guys are like, no, your videos are already not good. No worries, bro. You're in no danger. You're still so far away. From making good videos. All right. Come on, somebody's got to have something for me. Is it because it's summer? For the summer, should I just do like every other week streams or something? Speaking of week streams. My prostate. I'm just kidding. Prostate's fine. Your dad checked it for me. Ah! But yeah, like it's possible that it's just that like in the summer and stuff, people are like, I'm on vacation. I don't care about music anymore. Their whole fucking year, they're like, man, I wish I had time to work on music. And then it's like, here's some time to work on music. And they're like, nah, I don't wanna. I wanna sit by the pool. Oh, Locke's got something for us. How does one make music sound like summer? I usually think of summer music as being up-tempo, pretty light. A lot of like nice, clean, funky guitar. Very bright, major. I'm thinking of Party in the USA, actually. That's when you say music that sounds like summer, That to me is the sound of summer. I had a wonderful time this week, just like spacing the fuck out, playing like random improvised funk garbage. The fuck was that? Is that a fart sound? What's that? The sound of somebody releasing gas? Loch Norris, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. And by that, I mean you are the list. Did I actually get a clean tone on here? Hold on. Did I do it? Head on the plane in LAX. Something on a bam bom bom. All right. Locke says, new stuff made this last week. Ooh. I mean, I know I didn't play it right. I think those are basically the chords. Most underrated prog EP? Clear. Periphery Clear. I think it's my favorite Periphery album. Or collection of music. This is pretty fucking weird. Rhythmically, you've got the straight time on the bass. It's swing time on the drums. It's weird. Are these like synthesizer V vocals or something? Weirdly enough, this kind of music actually causes me, if I'm listening to, like, focusing listening to it, and it's not like background shit, it actually causes me more stress than like metal or something. Like it's like a little anxiety inducing. So the bass thing. So when I hear that kind of thing, those like weird like triplet time against straight time, most of the time I go like, you fucked something up, like you don't know what you're doing. But I know that Locke is a drummer by trade. So if he's doing something rhythmically weird, I assume that it's intentional, right? You can do whatever I want with the bass. Well, what do you want to do with it? Like, this is fucking weird. This is definitely... So, like, I'm not really gonna critique this from, like, a songwriting perspective, because this is more like a... like, fucking alpha wave listening experience. Highly autistic, he says. Like brain tickles. So that's almost like not a dog whistle, but like reaching out to a very specific type of brain. So that's, I mean, there's nothing fucking wrong with that. Like, it feels like it would be really good music for like a float tank. Yeah, exactly. You said they're themes, not really songs. Yeah, like, so like, I think there are lots and lots of different uses for music. Lots, like, songs are kind of my jam, but at the same time, like, music has a lot of different functions. Like, tons and tons of different functions. Like a soundtrack to an interior film. The drums sound like underwater, which I like.
It's a pretty okay jam track, but that's not the point. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty unique, nice listen. Like, I don't know. Once again, specific purpose music. I can make the vote go. Nuke was doing it, but he had to step out for a minute. So the poll has begun. Song or gong? What do we think? So in this case, song or gong is just like, did you like it? Like, this is obviously not a song. Volume swells with delay. To make this patch sound better. It sounds so nasally. Like I Anyway, enough of that noodling nonsense. It's funny how enjoyable it is to noodle and how not enjoyable it is to listen to somebody noodling. Glasses Vassaris. I am, in fact, still reviewing songs. Here's all the information that you need. He's like, are you still reviewing songs or just fucking noodling, bro? At that moment, I was just noodling. I like the way this guitar sounds when I create patches specifically for it. But since I'm just using my regular same sound, it's like really like Can I noodle the national anthem? Are you testing to see if I'm a communist or something? You know what I bet it is too? Is there a... I do have a tube screamer on. It's still You guys hear that, right? Oh, I do have the mids turned up a little bit too. Wow. Where does that like honky mid range? I notched it at 1.5. That's not bad. Oh, Tyler, you walked right into it, bro. We all know what's coming next. You tried so hard and got so far, but in the end... What is the secret behind good sounding noodling? Is it turning the volume all the way down? Dude, fucking got him. You need to choose your noodle. Right, do we want like a rigatoni? Oh. Like a tortellini? Tony. That sounds much better to me. Maybe I should do like a Gen Z reacts to old prog. Like Gen Z prog fans react to Kansas. Yeah, I think that's pretty good advice actually. Like shorter phrases. Not those, but yeah.
good phrasing is more about knowing when to stop and less about going. And actually, the best way to practice this, and I don't do this enough, as you can tell from my noodly noodles, but just sing the phrases. Fuck. Ah! Yeah. Because then what you're doing is you're connecting your brain to your instrument instead of like your creative brain instead of just your finger brains, if that makes sense. It takes a bit of practice, of course. Fuck. Fuck. The thing you want to be doing, especially when you're improvising, is playing musical phrases that you conceive in the moment, not just doing what your fingers can do. Like, I don't do that very often. I always fucking forget. This is probably one of the most important exercises you can do. Yeah, and you can come up with better musical phrases by singing them than by playing them most of the time. So if you can synchronize the two, that's pretty fucking clutch. Yeah, I mean, music used to be the main thing that would make TV shows. They didn't have so much with the sound design. The music was much more of the sound design, so it had to be really good. I literally studied jazz, and I still can't improvise strongly. Mainly because I didn't do the other most important thing, which is lots of transcriptions. Dennis Bryan Sky. Here's all the information that you need. You hate jazz? You don't hate jazz, you fear jazz with its lack of boundaries. Aaron Moore says you can also sing a phrase, then try to play it, or vice versa. Yeah. And when you start doing the thing I was just demonstrating, you are going to have to do that. Most of the Star Trek themes are fucking phenomenal. Like, the Next Generation is absolutely off the hook. The original one is great, but it's also a little bit corny in spots. Like the like kind of like the hand percussion stuff. Ballet Aged. No, they go in the it's called Friday Paid Critique. Read description is the name of the channel. Na, 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 na. Did I study Klingon opera? No. I was not intentionally playing Lost in Space, no. That was the reboot of that show was fucking awesome. Do you guys watch that shit? Oh! We got the goods. We have the meat. Oh. Shrikabla. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I got your link, but it takes me to your just your SoundCloud page. I don't know what song you want me to listen to. You didn't get through the whole thing, George DeMello. How? It's so exciting. I mean, I love just like really gorgeous sci-fi. Even when the show is not great. I watched that fucking Rebel Moon movie, the first one. I couldn't fucking believe it, man. It's so bad. It's one of the few things that I've like literally maybe 2 days ago, I saw that the second one was out and I put it on and I watched like 10 minutes of it and I was like I will watch some real shitty stuff. I have very low standards for TV and movies sometimes. I mean, I love stuff. I love good stuff. But like, I'll watch some really good looking bad sci-fi, but Jesus fucking Christ. I couldn't believe how dumb it is. I almost watched Atlas. It's bad though. Pleasure Parade. Which one of these songs do you want me to listen to? You've got so many. And I don't know which one. Oh. Piece of shit. Why aren't you working? You got one fucking job, bro. My fucking AC remote. It's not remoting. The fucking machines have taken over. Song is Pam. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know. You said Pam, but I was like, Pam, what about Pam? And I didn't know it was you. Steve Rica Blanca. That's S. Rica. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's open her up. Hey, boys. I smell punk rock. Oh, it says punk. It's also the leather jackets. Okay, here we go. Pam.
First thing I did when I got off the spaceship, I got straight with the man. I was getting high with the stewardess down behind Missile Command. She said, hey, babe, won't you come on to my place? You could dig the view. Later that night, I was floating on the ceiling, wearing her thigh-high boots. Pam. She never told me her name, so I called her Pam. Who can say what's going on inside her brain? All the lights are on, but nobody's home. 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 All the lights are on, but nobody's home.
I mean, that's a bit of a hook.
Years later, I was checking out the pyramids. I stopped in at the souk. I said, hey man, you got any hookahs? He just gave me a look. Oh, hey buddy, this ain't that kind of place. Do you wanna try across the way? Standing there under a blood-red lantern, I thought I heard her say, Pam. I swear I never knew her name, but I called her Pam. Now she's a little funny, but I love her just the same. All the lights are on, but nobody's home. All the lights are on, but nobody's home. All the lights are on, but nobody's home. Lisa, Teresa, or Rita, or Frida, Chica, or Rica,
Oh, I gotta redo the vote. Okay, new poll is live. What's it gonna be? Song or gong, folks? Cast your vote. The poll Ian Dynamite. That's the poll's name, Ian Dynamite. The drums are kind of fucking this song. Like they feel like a loop. She's a little baddie, mad as a hatter. I tell you people, it really doesn't matter, cause Pam. I'm telling all my friends I'm gonna marry Pam. Who can say what's going on inside my brain? All the lights are on, but nobody's home. All the lights are on, but nobody's home. I mean, all the lights are on, but nobody's this does feel really fucking long for what it is. It's got some something to it. Nobody's home. All the lights are on, nobody's home. Now some girls do, some girls don't, and some girls get you by the throat. All the lights are on, but nobody
Oh, it's about to fade out. Okay. So, I think this kind of punk has like a simple charm to it that I maybe am nostalgic for. Like the problem is that, like, I mean, this is just a drum loop, like of some kind. You need the drums are the conductor of the song. Okay. I don't want to tell drummers that because it's going to give them a big head. But like in a song of you could have the everything else do more or less the same thing and just change up the drums a bunch and it will feel like a song. It'll feel like a journey where we're going through different parts. Right? And in punk, nothing is like complicated, but usually the drummer is like at least carrying it, you know? In this case, like, even just fucking changing up the power hand. I mean, these are clearly like programmed, right? Like this is some kind of a loop. Even just changing up what the power hand is playing, right? Like, from the hi-hat to the ride, tom type of thing, will make a huge difference. It's also, the whole thing is like very dynamically flat. Like,
She never told me her name, so I called her Pam. All the lights are on, but nobody's home. But
like,
said, hey, all the lights are
the whole song just feels like one continuous part of like song section. That's the main thing for me. Like, everything else is like, I don't know, like genre appropriate, I guess. I would say that songwriting wise, this is much more cohesive than a lot of shit that gets sent in. I'd rather listen to this than a like 9-minute instrumental gent epic. For sure. But like, you could make this so much better to listen to just by changing up the drums. You know, like a real drummer will do this shit without you having to tell them. But then also the guitar is just doing. Did he not make any noise? He didn't say surprise, motherfucker. Where do I have? What is the? Which one of these is the audio for that? It's Lumia Stream. Okay. Oh, what's all this then, eh? Arash Hushangi. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Okay. Hang on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so those are the things that are gonna like turn this into a like more listenable song, like a better journey for the listener. So the thing where you're, so somebody said what did you say? Yeah, all the lights are on and nobody's home, needs to be off. So you're singing the same exact thing as the riff. I actually think that for this, that works okay. Normally, I don't like that. It's usually a problem because they don't fucking do anything else, and they don't know how to write like other things except to just play and sing the exact same fucking thing, and that annoys me to no end. But I think doing it just for that kind of chorus hook part actually worked reasonably well. Oh, it's time for a new hat. Yeah. There's so many cool little things that you can do like this, like like that kind of a thing. But lights on and nobody's home. And then like during the verse, you can like just palm mute the chords instead of like playing them exactly the same way the whole way through. So yeah, I think this could be something with it, but like it feels like you didn't put in the work part, and it's not just like, oh, it's simple punk. Even like the simplest punk shit because I used to listen to that kind of music a lot when I was a kid, like 15, 16. I was about that shit. And even like small local bands would do that kind of shit. 4 Days Dead gets a 401 unauthorized thing with the link. I don't know why that is. Try reloading it. Okay. I've got a few links here in the Discord that do not have matching donations for me to listen to them. Okay, Barefoot Vengeance. She's My Daddy. That's kind of a funny title. If you like Weird Al, Lonely Island, Bloodhound Gang, Lil Dicky, that's what you're inspired by. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
I can't believe you're going to do this again. I don't want you to get hurt.
Look, Gertrude, the only thing that's going to hurt me is the pain and regret I'll have if I don't do this right here, right now.
Like you said last night.
Last night I said a lot of things. Might have been the mood or the prune juice speaking. But all I know is that this needs to be done right here.
But tonight, this is all we have. Tonight.
Listen, Gertrude, I don't know if it was me or the prune juice speaking, but we have to do this right here, right now. You're getting on that plane. This is like a Casablanca goof, right?
You need it more than me.
Is that
Here's
that Life
looking at you,
Alert?
kid.
Oh, yeah. Here's looking at you, kid. Tim, you shot a whole ass music video with actors, possibly dancers, and you did it in 60 FPS. Why? That's fucking terrible.
She's not my biological father.
That kills me. 24 frames per second.
I've been steady speaking with the kind of gal makes my father wanna meet her and she makes my mom proud. Please take a seat, my mind you run miles. Only way I watch you cries while we're down
I got it.
house. I've been steady speaking with the kind of gal makes me wonder how I got her. I love her style from the tips of her feet, thighs, them eyes. The way Bay moves got me paralyzed. Let me see my love machine charging miles. Driving down
All right,
the highway and
the
I'm
poll is
dialing
open.
your dials. S to the L, why you must
You
be
can
the
now
rain,
vote.
'cause I love his magic, baby. We be slithering. Let me see my love machine charging miles. Driving down the highway and I'm dialing your dials. S to the L, why you must be the rain, 'cause I love his magic, baby. We be slithering. That's my baby. She my dog, yeah. That's my sister. Oops, don't have one. That's my lady. She my honey. She's my daddy. She my boo. That's my baby. She my
Song or gong, folks? What's it gonna be?
That's my lady. She my honey. She's my daddy. She my boo. Hey, don't call me Virgo, man. I'll go by the price of brand. Ice cream when we go to shop, the two of us are holding hands. See eye to eye, nose bland.
I'm hearing a lot of like noises, like sibilance. Too much sibilance in the vocals, I
All my
think.
ninja sand brothers, take a knee, homies, watch your hands. I'm not building bricks and bricks, I'm working the electric shift. I like to mix my work and life and work at home. Catch my drift. I like working with pipes, spin and pull a bit, but I'm gonna go and put a bed. Pregnant's what I'm gonna get. Hold up, what? Just for the record, she marks the markers in the checkbox checker. I'm locked in this box, my boxes are leopard. If you dare wear Crocs, my short is then tempered. Just kidding, babe.
There's like some very clever shit in here, and then a lot of like, why didn't you just like do a second draft of this idea?
Sweat paid, last two checks on a massive flex laxatives. Cause I know you waited and dated dad's name David. So I got you an affidavit after David. That's my baby, she my dog, yeah. That's my sister, oops, don't have one. That's my
Why?
lady, she my honey. She's my daddy, she my boo. That's my baby, she my dog, yeah. That's my sister, oops, don't have one. That's my lady,
Oops, don't
she
have
my
one?
honey. She's my daddy, she my boo.
This is a really good shot. Oh, match frame. This feels like you went to the first semester of film school and then dropped out because it was too expensive.
I can't believe you're going to do this.
I think that this was possibly a good idea that is really kind of poorly executed. Some of it's like got some funny, clever lyrics. Let's see if you wrote them here, so that I don't have to watch that again. Damn, you have a gaffer, a first AC, a makeup artist, a first AD grip, production assistants, and not one person was like, "Hey man, you shooting that in 60 FPS? You shouldn't do that." I know that sounds like a silly thing, but like it's like it makes it very hard to watch for me. It's just like, it's too real. What's wrong with 60 FPS? I mean, if you're asking me that, then you need to go to the second semester of film school. Like, it just looks fucking bad. Like, you're making all these like film references.
I can't believe you're going to do this again. I don't
And it
want
looks like a telenovela, but like not a good one.
you
Like,
to get hurt.
Look, Gertrude, the only thing that's gonna hurt me is the pain and regret.
you know what you can do? I have done this before. You can drop 60 FPS into a 24 FPS timeline, and it's mostly fine. Like, if you shoot 60, you can, like, I've done that before by accident, and, like, it looked, like, I didn't even fucking notice until later, and I was like, oh.
I'll have if I don't do this right here, right now.
Like you said last night.
Last night I said a lot of things.
Last night I said a lot of things. It might have been the mood or the prune juice speaking. Where's your transatlantic
Might have been
accent?
the mood or the prune juice speaking. But all I know.
But all I know is that this needs to be done right here,
But
right
tonight,
now.
This is all we have tonight. I have something for you. You need it more than me.
Anyway, musically, I actually think this is kind of a nice beat.
But I still like to call her I've been steady speaking with the kind of gal makes my father wanna meet her and she makes my mom proud. Please take a seat, my mind you run
Like,
miles. The way I watch
I think
you
it's
guys
kinda
going
cool.
down wedding aisles. I've been steady speaking with the kind of gal makes me wonder how I got her. I love her style from the tips of her feet, thighs, them eyes.
Oh
the
yeah,
way-
I kind of liked this
tips of her feet, thighs,
from the tips of her feet.
them eyes. The way they moves got me paralyzed.
But like, also, it just, if the lyrics feel like incredibly, I don't know. Some of it is like so close to awesome, and then
See my love machine charging miles. Driving down the highway and I'm dialing your dials. S to the L, why you must be the rain. Cause I love his magic, baby. We be slithering.
like, that's not clever. Like, you could almost turn this into something, but like,
Cause I love his magic, baby. We be slithering. Dialing your dials. S to the L, why you must be the rain. Cause
S to the L, Y, you must be the Rin. That doesn't make any sense.
I love his magic, baby. We be slithering.
Like, I understand you're trying to make a clever Slytherin joke, but it just, like, what?
Let me see my love machine charging miles. Driving down the highway and I'm dialing your dials.
You didn't even listen to the lyrics, but there's nothing else. Like, this whole thing, it's like, it's a rap song.
That's my lady, she my honey. She's my daddy, she my boo. That's my baby, she my doggy. That's my sister, oops, don't have one.
See, like, what the fuck is that? That's my sister. Oops, don't have one. What the fuck? That's not,
She my
doesn't rhyme.
honey. She's my daddy, she my boo. They don't call me Frugal Man, I'll go by the pricey brand. Ice cream when we go to shop, the two of us are holding hands.
Also, your flow is a little whack.
Eye to eye, nose blend, all my ninja stand brothers.
Like, it feels a little bit like you've never rapped before. Which, like, as someone who only very recently did his first rap song, it's fucking hard. It's hard to do. But like, you don't have like, there isn't like a nice groove and flow to your rapping. So like, I think like 40% of this lyrically was worth keeping. I think you have to sort of like 80-20. I think you needed to like harvest the really good shit out of this and yeet the rest and finish it. Like, it's okay. I don't know. Feels... Man. YouTube ads are so aren't ads. YouTube comments are so fucking mean. No, thank you. What? Anyway, so yeah, I think
I would have gone through a few more revisions of these lyrics. And get yourself a videographer who knows what the fuck they're doing. Like, none of this had me, like, cracking up. You know? Some of it was like, that's funny. Okay. 4 Days Dead. Thank you for your donation. You, as well, have been added to the list. You put 2 links, though. You've got your solo project and your band project. Which one do you want? What's it gonna be? I need water. I'm going to go refill this. 1 second. I think there are just like so many funny angles that you could have taken with this concept. Finally fucking worked. That you didn't. Whichever. Okay. Let's listen to your... Oh, hold up. Okay. Let me just see. All right. Red Tide. Is there any specific feedback that you're looking for? When does the vote end? When I remember to complete it. Although Nuke is now back, and I hand the reins over to him. Okay. Manticore! By the Red Tide. Or by Red Tide, not the Red Tide. It's not a fucking indie rock, man. Here we go. Hold on. I think that this is going to be extremely low-tuned deathcore, that with lots of O's and ones. From just that first 4 seconds of music, that's my prediction. Actually, not exactly what I was expecting. All right.
Oops. I actually was not expecting that slowdown. I thought that was going to be the end. All right. King Jade X, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Shh. And we got, one freebie now available, courtesy of
Another one.
the Bad Bandito, who has also sent one in. Okay. So this was like pretty reasonably enjoyable heavy music. Had some cool grooves and stuff. I was expecting it to be like very gurgly deathcore. So I think you've got like that kind of a bit of the ye old deathcore siren thing, like the thing that we heard right in the very beginning. Like this kind of sound, like the O's and ones sort of thing, even if it's there's the part. Thank you, Bad Bandito. But then also some like more unique shit. But it's that like lead guitar in the background, like the really high squeaky thing. It's like a little the, like pitch shifter, like whammy pedal. It's a little typical. Feels like it might actually be a real drummer. That's cool. Yeah. Take your last breath. So I think this is sort of riddled with little cliches of this style, but definitely feels a lot better than a lot of stuff that sounds like that. Like this
feels a little bit more interesting. But still, like, nothing super particularly memorable. I think it needs a bit more, like, yeah, but it needs some better phrasing. You know what I mean? Like, it needs moments that, yeah, like, that have, like, phrases. Like, this doesn't really feel like, it doesn't feel particularly musical. It feels like heavy music, a little bit nonsense. That's rhythmically has like some really cool stuff going on, but it's hard to grab onto anything and be like, oh yeah, this part, like the chorus. Like, is there a chorus? Is there like? It all feels a bit samey, which isn't like you want. Fucking spam texts, man. You want it to feel nice. You want to have that grooviness and those types of parts that don't necessarily have to be like fucking musical masterpieces, but this just felt like too much of that. Hi, Jim Winters. I actually like the production. Like, that's a pretty nice thick guitar tone. Drum sound fucking cool. I like the vocals. Like, I like the sound of everything. Yeah. So, I think the main problem is that even though this is a bit better than a lot of the stuff that sounds like this, I also think that it doesn't stick out enough that, like, I would pick it out of a lineup, right? So, like, what's gonna make it different and memorable? Like, people who are fans of this sound will be like, yeah, I'll put this on my playlist and have 100 songs that sound just like this, but probably won't be able to pick it out from the rest. So I think you have the skill now. Like, what are you going to do that makes you unique from the other bands that sound like that? Structuring in metal is super hard. Well, I don't know. You can still think of it like any other type of music. Like, it's not that different. You need a bit more material generally. But you can still have like basic whatever. Like basic song structure, like verse, chorus, etc. All right, let me just make sure that I've got everything lined up. Yeah, like no part of it was bad or unlistenable. Ooh. Oh, man. Probably won't go too late today. Yes. So next we got King Jade X, and then some Fires in Time. All right, what did you write? What did you write? What have you written? It's kind of annoying. Like, if I sit down, my TV that I have so much of this stuff on is up here, and then it's like I either gotta move it and look down here, or look up here like a weirdo. Okay, just a music video you did for your friend and you made for a local act. Okay, Skin to Skin music video version 9. Gotta love doing that many revisions of something. That's like my thumbnails, like version 12.
On the last train home,
It's a good look.
darling, just leave it.
Did you get those Ezra Cohen dirty letterboxes?
Thought that I get coastal.
Oh, you didn't
once
plug
again.
in the guitar.
You had your AirPods in, listening to Imagine.
You gotta. Yeah, this is your video.
Imagining that me and you could be more than friends.
You gotta plug in a fake cable. You gotta do it.
Both I bet you as we lay here skin to skin.
Two singers in the band who are good.
I'm feeling.
This guy's more like a John Mayer guy.
If you want, I'll take you calling over. Call me up and I'll come over. It's what I do. It's what I do.
Yeah,
Such
this
a
is nice,
problem
fun
like your
music
brother.
video.
So you hand it over to your father. Coming at you like the other brother. Loves you more than your other brother. Surprised to see you like your cousin. Kinda hot like your second cousin. Don't deny
was
that you
not
told your mother, cause your mother
expecting
told all the
rap.
other mothers. Won't I bet you as we lay here skin to skin.
Nice.
I mean,
Oh, I need a massage.
oh, I'm feeling you. If you want, I'll take you rolling over. Call me up and I'll come over. It's what I do.
Yeah, the video's got a lot of like
what I
good
do.
flavor. Kind of vintage look. What up, John McIntyre?
Won't I bet you in as we lay here skin to skin? You know I mean it.
Nice, really nice.
God, I'm feeling you. If you won't, I'll take you rolling over. Call me up and I'll come over. It's what I
I really hate
do.
the way that this wig feels, so I'm gonna change it out.
It's what I do.
Sorry, that's like
Me up
very uncomfortable.
and I'll come over. It's what I do. It's what I do.
Yeah, I thought this was really nice. Good looking video. Like, I think maybe you could have had like a little bit more than just the two of them, but I don't know, like some kind of a separate,
Brother loves you more.
like, kind of like a storyline part, or like a, what do we call that? Yeah, like a narrative bit, or like just something else visually distinct. I didn't think I didn't think that the song was too repetitive. I think the video felt a bit repetitive. But it's really nice. I think it was a very enjoyable vibe. Okay. There's one freebie available, folks. 100 problems.
Pick it up, we're falling.
Actually, sorry, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick before I start this track. Just give me 2 seconds. All right, we're back. Who wants this freebie? Get her done. Why did I close the door? I'm home alone. Like Macaulay Culkin, I'm home alone. That's the beginning of a rhyme. You figure out the rest of it. All right. 100 Problem. I just realized. There. I don't know what I realized. Here we go. Anything in particular?
Pick it up, we're falling. Pick it up, we're falling. Pick it up, we're falling.
it up, we're falling on our own. Pick it up, we're falling. And I just can't let you go. And all I wanna know, tell me what song is stuck in your head. I heard that one before. You wanna talk about problems, you wanna talk about the way she looked at me, and now you're wanting me to solve them.
Problems and solve them? No. Forbidden rhyme.
What's the movie that you play in your head?
Taylor Swift did it.
It's not raining, but that's what she said.
But that's no excuse. You know we got problems.
Pick it up, we're falling. Pick it up, we're falling. Pick it up, we're falling on our own. I wanna talk about
Nice little string thing.
Pick it up, we're falling. Pick it up, I'm calling. Pick it up, we're falling on our own. You wanna talk about problems? We're falling on our own. You're always asking me to solve them. We're falling, and I just can't let you go. And all I wanna know, what's on the radio? It's too late, don't get caught in the moment. You want it all, but you already own it. It's not fair.
It's your moment. You owned it. You never better never let it go.
I got a little bit tired, got a little bit scared of what I've done, got a little addicted to the moment.
I feel like there should be a bit more something saturated here, because the energy of the vocals has gone way up, but the track didn't come up to meet it.
We wanna talk about problems, we're falling on our own. You're always asking me to solve them. We're falling, and I just can't let you go. And all I wanna know, what's on the radio? Wanna talk about problems, they don't fall so hard on yourself. Always asking me to solve them. Said there's always somebody. Can't let you go. It's not fair. I'm always wrong.
Okay, these kinds of vocal layers, like to me, they're not working that great because they're kind of on top of each other. I think you got to pick one that's like a backup vocal and one that's a lead. Right now, it's kind of like two lead vocals fighting with each other.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Always asking me to solve. She said there's always somebody else. It's not fair. I'm always wrong for the worst kind of radio.
Especially so the string sample or whatever you've got in there, is cool. I like it. I think it gives it some like real distinct flavor, but it's like way too much melodic information with the vocals, with the dual vocal parts.
It's too late, don't be so hard on yourself. Always asking me to solve. She said there's
The other thing too is that the two vocal parts are like pretty close in register, and that's making it a little bit it's just they're just fighting things. Fighting elements.
Somebody else, I just can't. It's not fair. I always fall for the worst kind of girl. Pick it up, we're falling.
Yeah. So I think you're like you're still like coming into this sound. And I think I feel like you're still getting closer to this. this idea that you're going for. Like, it feels like you're zeroing in on something original and cool. This never really, this felt like we had a like pretty nice, what, like this was the yeah, this was like the climax of the song, but it felt empty. I needed you to hold me back from myself or pull me down again, 'cause I'm begging you. Pick it up, pick it up. 4 Days Dead. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Okay, you want me to listen to the other one you drop? Don't play yet. Let's do it. Do it. Yeah, it just feels like overkill. In the particular register where all this stuff is happening, like, you can have this many layers of stuff if they really work together, if they lock together as a unit. It kind of, to me, it feels like you wrote a couple different melodies and tried them out and then just turned them all on at once. And like, it sounded kind of nice, but it's just a little confusing to listen to. It feels like there's not like a really super strong central idea. I think that's the main problem, is like, is the verse and chorus melodies on top of each other? Pick it up, we're falling, and I just can't let you go. And all I wanna know, tell me what song is stuck in your head. I heard that. Tell me what song is stuck in your head. Before you wanna talk about problems, you wanna talk about the way she looked at me, and now you're wanting me to solve them. Pick it up, we're falling. The verses feel a bit long to me. I'm so sick of losing sleep, so all I wanna know, what's the movie that you play in your head? Here's my stereo. It's not raining, but that's what she said. Yeah. Pick it up, pick it up. I think you could carve a little bit more space out of the layers that you've got here and make it less dense for like most of it or like a lot of it. It feels like there's so much stuff going on all the time. We're falling. Pick it up, we're falling. Okay. Pick it up, actually right here that's a bit nice. Pick it up, we're falling. Pick it up, I'm calling. Pick it up, we're falling on our own. You wanna talk about problems? We're falling on our own. You're always asking me to solve them. We're falling, and I just can't let you go. And all I wanna know, what's on the radio? It's too late. Don't get caught in the moment. You want it all, but you already own it. It's not fair, I always fall for the worst kind of girl. okay, so I think a lot of it is like melodies fighting each other. It's like fucking melody battle. I don't know. Like counter melodies have to sort of have to really stay out of the way of the main melody, like a lot. And this feels like they're stepping on each other. So I think if you can make it feel a little bit less like slapping a lot of things on top of each other, make it feel more like each layer has a really intentional, or was like placed very intentionally to fill a void of some kind, fill some kind of gap. Fill in your mom's gaps. Ah! I think that would make it feel much better. I think the drum parts progression worked pretty well. Like, the drums did the thing that I was talking about earlier today, where like they demonstrated where where in the song we were. Like it felt like it moved the song along, like the different things that were happening in the drums. So I think that's cool. All right. Unquiet, 4 Days Dead, featuring Zarif Crazy Grizzly. So this is your solo project versus your band.
Like a wink in my pitch black in my eyes, someone falls inside blood as a big line.
I think this is a bit more. I like this better than the band. I mean, those vocals. Yeah, I like these vocals better. They sound very unhinged. Break beats! Make my brain come alive. Okay. I mean, this still a bit rife with cliches, but I find it to be a lot cooler than the other one. Wow. Vocals fucking crazy. Now, more or less the same critiques that I have of your other one. But this one just had the feeling down better. Like, the vocals had so much more character. And I felt like the parts were more memorable. The production is cleaner on this one. Somehow. I mean, why did this part only happen once? Like, you only had that cool two-step one time. Like, why not make that the verse or something? Like, the thing is, like, structure-wise, I don't feel like we ever I don't feel like we came back to a lot of the parts. Like, felt a bit through-proposed to me. Like, I like the Tregle though. I mean, there probably was some repetition that I didn't notice, but yeah. Sounded nice. Everything hits pretty hard. Once again, not really any super memorable parts. A bit more so than the other one, but also, like, if somebody wanted to request this song from you, they'd be like, oh, you know, the one that goes, and then what would come out of their mouth? That's not like the end all be all, you know, final judgment of a song is whether or not somebody who's not a musician can be like, oh, I really like that one song that goes, and then make a noise out of their mouth, be it lyrics or otherwise, that like that indicates to you as the composer or someone else as a fan, what the song is. Does that make sense? That's hard to do. That's like, it's hard to create those kinds of memorable parts with heavy shit. You know? Oh shit. Who dat? Marauder Musicus with the 35 bangerino to jump the line. Thank you so much for your donation. You will be next. Yeah, so just be like considering that while you're writing, you know? You've got all the requisite skills to make something that you're like that you get from your brain. You know what I mean? Like, you created a thing, a couple of things that we've heard now. Sound really good, performances, production, everything. But now you got to think like a little bit outside of just like metal guitarist world. Like, think about the experience of the listener. All right, I think this is going to be the last one for the day, unless somebody claims that freebie. So far, it's now it's not a good time. Yeah, okay, but cool. Yeah, consider the experience of the end listener, and not just like, I really like this thing, this part. All right, here we go. Marauder Music, Darkness and Light, featuring Johnny. Johnny. What is that? That sounds like something. Pretty unique. These lyrics sound fucking procedurally generated. Like those are not good. Yeah, she's into 12 or 65. Please, somebody tell me what that is. Dun to get it, dun to get. That's somebody else's riff. I'm gonna wake up at like 3 o'clock this morning and be like, it's this song. The middle, but that's good. Her voice is ultra unique, and that is good. Does feel really long. I think somebody needs to write better lyrics for her to sing. The problem is that your verses and choruses aren't different from each other. don't want your verse and chorus to sound like copy and paste. I think this definitely had something to it. You should continue working with this singer. She's got some fucking special sauce. Like, the vocals in the beginning. That's a really rough performance there. But like, and I think a lot of your guitar stuff is like just really lame and trite and overdone types of riffs. But like I think you could rework a lot of these riffs to be less fucking done to death without changing anything else about it. Yeah, also it's not very tight. A lot of timing problems. Yeah. Because this chorus to me is fire. It's a little on the nose, like I said. But like it like I fucking there are days here where like I would just fucking kill somebody for a chorus like this. Like this is an incredibly nice, melodic, memorable chorus. Like it's just like basic kind of like magic pop chords. But like it just sounds like somebody like it sounds like a fucking song. It sounds like somebody who listened to music once before and doesn't just listen to like only deathcore or some shit, like somebody who's listened to other music that exists. You know what I mean? Like sounds like a song. Oh, you're taking my Chorus Marauder music. Great. Cool, dude. Good, excellent choice. Then you will continue to improve. So it's gonna kill me if I can't remember what that fucking thing is. I'll never remember. I'll hear it one day. All right. I think I'm going to call it for today. This was a good one. You need to kind of figure out where you're going with it. Like it feels like you're on the cusp of something more so. You got to develop it more. Change up the textures in your verses and choruses. Okay. I want the final chorus, and you'll see this in the chorus. I want the final chorus to feel like you'd built to it. Like the other two choruses were stepping stones to the final big one. You know, like instead of you just copy pasted them in. Same with the verses. Like everything should build on the last one. But you got something here. You definitely have something here. All right, y'all. We'll save the freebie for next time. Feels like can't even give them away. But thank you all for hanging out today. Have yourself a wonderful weekend. It's the summertime. Relax. Have a little lemonade by the poolside. Go sit on your porch and have a nice sweet tea. Have yourself a little tasty beverage while doing nothing. Playing the sprinkler. Oh yeah, happy Father's Day to anyone who has children's of their own. Yeah, I will see you all later. Bye.